Yeah, let's get started. Started on today's session, though. So let's start with a recap of what happened last time, 2 weeks ago. It's so long that nobody remembers, but now somebody has to remember. Who wants to give us a recap of what happened? My hint is you might be
Uh,
thinking you might be thinking, did anything happen? And like few things technically happened. So if you're thinking like there doesn't seem to be that much, you might be correct. But a lot of stuff happened within those things, so to speak.
yeah. Let's see. We we turned in our weekly report. Um, we were given uh, invitations to the banquet. Um, we did some exposition of the map to figure out what certain plot points on the map were. Um, and then I think we fast forwarded to the banquet. And then we did some clothes shopping. Uh, but yeah, and then we went to the banquet. Um, we did some socializing. Duke gave a speech, uh, kind of thanking uh, thanking us for coming, and basically welcomed us with open arms, and we were allowed to explore as we and after that we did some more banquet stuff and as oh uh Ari, Will's character, I believe his name is Ari. Uh, he uh, he casted Detect Thoughts and tried to talk to a Warforged, but didn't get anything. Um, and then while we were off on our own in a side chamber, a halfling came out of one of the restricted zones with an armful of loot, and he saw us see him, and he's like, "All pissed, you can see me." He dropped all his loot and took off and activated his invisibility. And the uh, the Duke's guards came in and was like, "What are you doing?" And we tried to explain ourselves, and then the Duke showed up, and he's like, "Hey, uh, we're gonna need help finding this guy." And so he tasked us with finding the uh, the looter.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty much it. One minor correction there. You said that Ari tried to talk to a Warforged with the mind reading, but I think Ari used like telepathy to just like make them think something or something. But the main point being, because I wanted to actually raise this as a fun fact about your exploits now in over 3 sessions investigating Warforged. I did want to point out, in case you hadn't noticed, that you have not, in fact, spoken to a single Warforged during this time. So
yeah, we haven't spoken to them directly. It's
yeah,
all only been Artie trying to mentally speak with them,
yeah,
and then using detect thoughts, trying to read their mind in reaction to him talking to them. But in character, we don't know that.
yeah, and yeah. So you haven't spoken to a single Warforged. You have treated them as background objects, not worthy of speaking to.
Yeah, we have heard them speak though, because we did on our first day. We did jail a
Mm.
Warforged, but
You've eavesdropped one, yes.
yes.
Very good. But yeah, anyway, so where we left off was that the Duke basically told you that his people are going to kind of brief you on what you got to do, and that yeah, they need your help with figuring out what's what, and it all kind of ended in a sort of moment of uncertainty or chaos in the sense that you don't quite know what's expected of you, why you are needed, and so on, beyond the fact that you know what the person looks like. So you all kind of hang around a little bit there, just kind of awkwardly standing around. There's still the couple of guards with you in the room, and then yeah, you're just kind of waiting. Is there anything you want to like discuss among yourselves, or?
Kalon's like, he's like, longer we wait, the more details I lose of his face.
Mm.
And he's just trying to go through his mind, trying to remember what details he can.
I can't think of anything I want to do or talk about until they give us more directions.
Mm-hmm. Well, eventually, a very very sort of a human woman who's probably a bit older, maybe 60s, 70s or so, walks in. She is very like well dressed and so on. She's clearly one of the nobility or such. She looks very stern. In fact, she seems to have. Your first impression is that she has a resting face that is kind of just a face of utter like disgust about everything, and she just very much seems very unwelcoming to everything in the world. In my mind, I've got the image of like from Disney's animated Cinderella, Cinderella's mom is kind of that kind of old.
She just kind of permanently has this face on.
Yeah. But so she walks in, and the guards who were with you kind of seem to kind of straighten their backs a little bit, like it doesn't seem, you don't get the sense that she's necessarily like militarily above them. Like she is not in the chain of command, but they are still apparently very you immediately get the sense that they are very they acknowledge her presence very much. And so she walks up to all of you and kind of looks at you for a moment there and says, I am Miss Rosewood. I handle things for the Duke. The Duke told me that you are to help with this investigation. Now, the Duke has the need to, as a politician, to welcome you and accept you and like you. I do not. And so I do not like you, and I do not trust you. I will give you advice. The Duke gives you his trust. But if you break his trust, you will not get it back. Me? You do not have my trust. But if you earn it, you can have it. But I doubt you will earn it. I doubt you will rise up to the occasion, but the Duke wants for you to help, so I must accept this. I will arrange that you. I will arrange that your. That there will be a member of the Duke's Guard who will inform you more closely about what you need to do. But in short, we are going to need your help in order to track down this burglar who made it inside of the palace. We are very strict about security here, and we will patch up any sort of vulnerabilities there are here at the palace, while you will assist the Duke's Guard in figuring out who this burglar was and where they are, so that we can capture them and interrogate them on how they were able to get inside of here. Your job, as I said, will be explained to you closer tomorrow, let's say at noon, at your ship. But suffice to say, what we require your presence for, or at least what the Duke believes we might require you for, is to act as an undercover party that can investigate this matter without the eyes of the people on the Duke's guards. You are unknowns, you are foreigners, and as the Duke will make the proclamation that the delegation from Colton will be has arrived in the city, people will know that you are there to learn about their culture, and you can use this as a cover story for your true mission, which is to find out about this burglar. Now, I do not know why the Duke specifically wanted you to help. I'm sure we have the people who could do this much better than you, a bunch of foreigners, but perhaps you will prove me wrong. I doubt it, but we will see. Any questions?
Are we going to be getting, like, you said undercover, so I'm guessing the answer to this is no. Are we going to be getting like little badges or like some sort of official documents if we want to like search somewhere or like try and convince someone to help?
No.
Okay.
Where do you think we should start looking?
Yeah.
Such details will be given to you tomorrow at noon at your ship.
All right.
Very well.
Is the party
If there
over?
Yeah. The people have like started leaving already. There's a lot. It's quieted down. You've been kind of held in the side room, for questioning there. But yes, she then continues and says, very well. If there are no further questions, then you will be informed more tomorrow. The Duke has decided that you will be compensated for this service, of course, but you should still probably report to your ambassador and inform them that you have been pressed into service for the Duke. We do not want to cause any diplomatic incidents.
Okie dokie.
All right.
I'm free
Very
to
well.
go.
Yes, you are free to go now, and be sure to meet the envoy tomorrow at your ship at noon. Farewell. And she walks away pretty fast. And the guards around there kind of ease up a little bit the moment she leaves.
Okay. Shall we retire for the night? Go to the ship later?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's getting very late, so you probably want to just head home. So yeah, you head home. Let's see. Kalon, you have the best
Yes.
dark vision around the group.
Yes, I do.
I believe you have a 120, while Talia's only got
Correct.
60. And the others are just blind. So why don't you give me a perception check?
Okay. Yeah, he's a bit distracted.
So as you've just arrived, kind of in front of your home, and Kalon, you think that from like the side of your eye, you think you saw some movement, like up on one of the roofs on the side. And as you kind of turn to look at what it is, there's nothing there.
Just to be sure, you see Kalon kind kind of take a step, and it looks like he's about to walk into like a like something on the side of the road. He's about to walk into it, and as he does so, he just and you hear another and he's on top of the roof where he thinks he saw something.
What? Where'd he go?
Kalon, communicate. No, I'm not going to shout.
So what are you using?
I am using Shadow Step.
I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick.
All right. So yeah, you're on a rooftop, and I guess you look around.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's any trace of someone had actually been there, like a displaced shingles, like something left behind.
So wait a minute, are you like looking around at where they are, or are you starting to look immediately at like where they were?
At first it's where they were, at first it's where I think they were, and then it's an Overwatch. To see if I see someone dashing or moving away from that spot.
Sure. Well, do an investigation check on searching around there. Well, strangely enough, you first of all, you don't see anyone moving around the rooftops or anything, or in the streets. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. And then you look around the spot where you think you saw someone, and you don't see any evidence of anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. He kind of makes a pissy tisk, and he basically steps off the roof and easily lands and returns to the other people. Thought I saw something.
Like,
and he reaches into his robes, and he pulls out the emblem that he picked up earlier.
Shit. Can I take it and inspect it?
I believe we are may be being watched, and he'll hand it to Talia.
Talia would, I would say, probably also automatically know what this is.
Yeah. So I just know it's a general drow symbol.
Yeah, I guess for Artie, if you wanted to like look from the side at this, and if we wanted to know if Artie knows what this is, you could do a religion check on this. The others have a free pass on this, but for you, I think you would have to do a religion check if you wanted.
I don't even think I'm gonna bother.
All right.
Artie doesn't know. Artie doesn't care.
Yeah. It is so. So yeah, you also recognize it as it's not like a symbol that you know. It's not. It doesn't correlate to anything that you've seen before, any of you. But you just know that it's kind of like, what would be like a good real life equivalent?
Like you would know a
I don't-
Nordic rune when you saw it, but you wouldn't know what the rune means.
Yeah, for example, or I was thinking from like a religious perspective also, like if you see like a cross, like a Christian cross, but it's like some other variation. Like let's say you don't know what the Orthodox cross looks like, which is like a cross with like an extra bit to it. You would look at that and you would probably be able to guess that it's some sort of Christian symbol, but you wouldn't really know what. So that kind of connection we're talking about here. So you would know that this is probably Drow, and this is probably related to Lolth, their god. But beyond that, you don't know like whose this is, why is it here, what does it symbolize beyond that. But these sorts of like these sorts of symbols are not really tolerated above ground where you come from, at least these days. Once upon a time, back in the distant past, it may have been, but after the Drow Wars, this would be a big nope.
What's that?
It's a Drow symbol. And where did you get this, Kalon?
It's mine.
Because you just
I've
pulled
always
it
had
out
it.
of your
Yeah.
jacket with no explanation.
Yeah, true.
I found it earlier today on our way to the banquet.
Oh.
It was in the street outside our apartment here.
Right after we met the
And
in the apartment. Okay. All right. All right, that it seems like it was left for us to find. It wasn't obscured, it was just kind of there.
I do not know. It could have been left behind. It could be a show.
Okay. Well,
But
if this is supposed to be like a you're dead kind of warning, then they are going to be very disappointed that we do not know what this means. Does it look fancy? Like, is it made from anything? Like, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
no, he just basically has his hand out like he wants it back.
Oh, okay, fine.
It seems to be made out of like just very basic, crude like iron.
Okay.
Yeah, and as he takes it back, he tucks it back into his cloak. And he kind of gives like a 1,000-yard stare.
What you thinking?
I do not like this omen.
You've encountered drow before, I'm guessing. Well, I know you're from the
Duh.
Underdark. All right. Well, let's get inside, and then maybe.
Let's just say my folk and their folk do not get along well.
Yeah.
So,
Do you think we should try? Do you think we should try and bait whoever's following us? Like, I don't know. My first thought is going into like an open field where like they can't really hide too well. I don't know.
I just stand there.
That's a terrible idea. It's such a bad. I'm thinking out loud. It's such a bad idea.
No. I think our best bet would be to simply keep an eye out as best we can.
Okay.
Maybe they're friendly.
It is possible. The thought did cross my mind already. I won't lie.
I'm still, how do you say it? And he speaks in Livernian Undercommon.
Mhm.
And he's trying to find the right phrase to on the fence, I believe, is the phrase of whether or not to report this.
That was said in Undercommon.
No, he says
He was working out the words in
he's just
Undercommon, and then he said it. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Because of the multiple filters, he went through Livernian Undercommon to regular to Livernian Common, and then switched it to Linvale Common. So there was multiple layers there.
Well, I'm heading in.
Yeah.
I grow weary as well.
Mm-hmm. So it is like very late as you come home, and as you're entering your apartment, suddenly your neighbor's door opens. The grandma from your neighbor opens her door, and she kind of whisper shouts at you, and just says like, "What are you doing? You're coming back this late."
so sorry. We were at a banquet. We got held up. We'll be quiet.
All right, go on, but don't go out this late. It's dangerous out there.
Okay, great.
She goes away.
Yeah.
Apologies, Oba.
All right, let's go to sleep.
Mhm.
I'm tempted to watch for the person on the roof, but we should probably just sleep.
All right. You go to sleep then. Nobody kills you in the night. So do you just then head on to the ship at noon, or what's your plan?
Yeah. And I'll say to Kalon,
So,
we can think more on whether we report the drow incident to the people, because we have another week before we have an official report, so we can just we can hold off on that. We don't have to say anything right now.
Though we might want to show up a little earlier than noon to let them know why we're there.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You arrive at the ship. Who do you want to go and talk to?
What's the dwarf second in command's name again?
Grimhand.
A Grim Hand, yes.
Grimhand. Yeah, we I think Grimhand would be the best one to report to currently.
Sure. You find Grimhand and he just tells you, says this to you, surprised to see you here. How did the banquet go?
You didn't hear?
I have not been informed. No.
Was an incident. There was
What kind of incident?
There was a Luther skulking in the grounds. Tried to sneak away with stuff. And he gestures to the group, saw him and spooked him. He dropped his He dropped his prize and skulked off in invisibility. And to prove that we did not do it, we were tasked in finding him.
He says, I see. Well, how are you going to be doing that then?
There is someone from Duke's Guards coming here in about, and he looks up at the sun, an hour or so to brief us.
Very well. I'll report this to the ambassador then. Was there anything else?
Not currently.
Very good. Thank you for letting us know about this There are a few things we were discussing with the ambassador actually that you should probably be made aware of. Firstly, the ambassador has decided that since the Duke has agreed to spread word of our arrival here, we should not waste any resources trying to find or contact the members of the previous expedition that arrived here. We are sure that if they are around, they will hear about us and they will surely come to the ship themselves. And in addition to that, we in addition to that, Fula mentioned that he had successfully tracked down an item that you had requested.
Yes.
So you should go see him afterwards.
Wonderful. Thank you. Are we done here? Okay.
Think so?
All right. I go see Fula to get my thing.
Fula, of course, greets you happily and says, your salary is not ready yet.
Oh no, I was hoping I could get the special item I requested.
Oh yes, I got that over here. Your request was for a sending stone or similar item, and I have been able to find such an item. The price for it is 2,000 gold pieces. Will you be paying this right now, or will you deduct it from your future salary?
I wrote down, wait, how much do we have total? I wrote it down. Okay. And just to be clear, the item is, it's not 2 send-in stones, right?
No, it is an item that is capable of using a similar effect to sending. It is also you can use it several times.
Okay. Okay, fine. I guess we'll take it, and by take it out of the salary, how much is being taken out per week?
Well, if your salary is 500 gold pieces per week, it would be 4 weeks.
Okay, so we would just go 4 weeks without getting paid, or we would sacrifice 4 weeks of pay for the. Okay.
Well, it depends on how much you will be paid.
Oh, I see. We could just do a good job.
We could just do a good job. Wow.
We could just do a good job. All right. If no one's going to stop me from doing this, then I'm going to say, yeah, just take it out of his salary.
I mean, you got like almost 3,000 gold in your like vault.
Oh yeah,
so,
you know what?
You can
Not my cut.
Not right. You don't want it coming out of yours.
But yeah, so like you can pay part of it later or however you want. You don't have the money with you right now anyway, so
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay. Take it out of our salary, and if we want to come back and deposit to try and.
Mm-hmm. So
that's currently my cut.
That's your cut right now.
Well, doesn't matter what you do. You owe Fula now 2,000 gold pieces.
Great.
Congratulations. And Fula pulls out a little goes over to a little pouch and or a little sack and kind of just fumbles around in there for a moment and then presents to you. Let me make sure I add this to everybody's journals. Presents to you Ascending Bone.
The thing at the end is gonna. Okay.
Okay. You're now
Right.
the proud owner of Ascending Bone.
Yay.
You wanted something like Ascending Stone, so
I did want something like Ascending Stone, so I got
So,
Ascending Bone.
it's exactly what you got. And I gotta tell you, I don't know if you'll ever be able to find one during this campaign, but while creating the Ascending Bone, I also created a Smart Bone, which is like a better version of Ascending Bone.
So there's another bone I should be searching for.
I doubt you'll find it. But anyways.
So basically it's the in my head what it looks like, it's a small like broken half of a rib bone and you hold it like a phone.
Yep, pretty much that is exactly what it is.
Oh, that's good.
You speak into one end and you hear sound from the other.
That's fun. Yay. All right.
I
I've got
love it.
Ascending Bone. Okay.
Let's see if you ever use it.
Yeah. All right, I've got that. All right, and I guess we just wait for the people from the Duke to come to the boat.
Sure.
Yep.
So eventually, there is a soldier from the Duke's Guard who walks over to the pier where the ship is. They don't enter. They don't get too close to the plank to the ship. And in fact, something you may have noticed then is that you've never seen anyone from Linvale actually go on the ship. Like it's always just been people who came on the ship have been there. You've never seen anyone else go there. And yeah, the guard just kind of stands there, just waiting.
I'll go down and meet him.
Follow.
Hmm. He salutes you and says, Captain Bell, I am here to meet some representatives of your expedition.
That would be us.
That is us.
Ah, very good. All right. So you've been asked to join in on this investigation we're doing. Well, I'm sort of heading the investigation here, and it's my job to brief you on what to do and what our goal is. So, yeah, I mean, let's start with, do you have any questions that come into mind right away before I explain things?
Should probably explain first, so we
Yeah.
can ask questions later.
Oh, sure. So, basically, what we need you for is you need to do some undercover work. I don't want to scare you too much. It's hopefully not going to be dangerous to any of you. I know this is asking quite a lot from civilians. I don't know if you have any sort of training that would equate to this kind of stuff anyway. But basically, the plan is that you are just going to do what you usually do. And learn about our culture, but you'll just do it in certain places where it's likely that you might find out some extra information about this culprit that we have, and that's kind of the idea here. So don't stress it out too much. We're hoping that you'll be able to get things over with fairly easily here. There's really our best clue here is you, as you saw the burglar. So you will be able to go around and kind of ask around if there's been any information. I hear that you said that the burglar had just disappeared into thin air, so we can assume they've used some sort of teleportation, but surely they must be a local. I doubt that they would be from further away. I don't know why they would be in the palace in the first place. We have determined that there was nothing actually stolen. The burglar did not get away with anything, but we do still need to figure this out because the security at the Duke's Palace is supposed to be airtight, so we don't know how this happened. And we need to find this culprit to figure it out. But yeah, that's about it. You're gonna need to go around and use the goodwill that you have as envoys of your diplomatic expedition, and talk to people and get to know if there's something going on. And try and track this culprit down somehow.
Can we get a list of what he was trying to steal?
Well, the items that the culprit was carrying and dropped were simple cutlery and silverware and such items. valuable in on themselves, but nothing special.
Were they made out of a similar? Were they all one material?
Gold, silver, platinum. There were some diamonds there.
Okay.
Precious materials, but not anything I would put my neck out for to break into the Duke's palace for.
There are a lot of people who can do magic here.
Well, it's not uncommon, of course. But someone who would be able to cast such magics that would leave no trace in our protective systems at the palace. I do not know of anyone who would be powerful enough to do magic like that. Not even Magus Black.
How do those systems work?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked, and I'm happy to know that you're curious about these things, but I don't think I can tell you. I don't think I'm allowed to.
Well, what's it do?
Oh, very nice of you to ask. I do not believe I am allowed to tell you.
Can I do an insight check to see if he actually knows or and is being cagey because it's
Yeah.
high security or? Okay.
He's 100% just very sort of uncomfortable by the fact that you're asking about like national security secrets.
Right. Okay.
And he's trying to like figure out how to politely tell you no.
Yeah.
You get the sense that he's not necessarily the most like the best speaker in that sense. He kind of struggles trying to figure out how to nicely tell you that he's not going to tell you anything.
I really like how Miss Rosewood commands more respect than the Captain Bell.
Well, she didn't have a title, so you know she's important.
So he does know how it works, and of course does not want to tell us because it's national security.
Well, it's hard to tell for 100% sure if he knows, but you do get the sense that he likely knows at least like what the effects and such are, but he's just not willing to tell you, but he's also not really sure how to tell you that he doesn't want to tell you.
Okay, that's fine. Understood. Okay.
Where do you think we should start at to look?
Oh, well, there's a few places where you could start asking questions. First of all, in general, around Overlook would be likely a good place. The people there are friendly and nice, and they have, he kind of points towards the cliff that you see up there, which is where Overlook is, and he says they kind of have that overview of the city, so they often know things that others don't. So that could be a good place to start and ask. Of course, there's then much seedier places as well, but I would perhaps start up there and stay safe. At least to start off with, and if need be, then we can see about other things.
Working our way down.
Exactly.
So are we just asking people?
Yeah, we just go around saying, "Have you seen this person?"
Oh, well, yes. I suppose I should. I should. I should have known. You of course have no experience doing such work, so you would not know that you should be more subtle about this, of course, and try to figure out who would know something about this first, and then circle around to the question, perhaps. But there's some knowledgeable individuals up there around Overlook who could certainly help you out with this task here.
Yeah.
I would perhaps start by asking around for Brom, a renowned archer around there.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Captain Bell. I do not have any more questions.
Does anyone else have any questions?
Is it possible maybe your security was just like off?
Uh,
And that's why it didn't work?
that is a very nice theory there. Very interesting idea, and I'm glad you brought that up. And I don't think I can comment on that.
Was it off?
Again,
I'm very.
I do not think he can answer that.
Is he nervous?
Yes. Yeah, he is.
So it was off.
He says, "I'm glad you are interested in this this, but I cannot comment on it."
Good to know.
Change of subject. And he probably looks grateful for that. Kalon asked, are there any pawning stores we should know of?
He says, well, there's this one place you could maybe ask around, but I don't actually know where it is. But maybe Brom does. I think it is close to Overlook, so maybe you should ask him.
Good to know.
You think anybody in the, what was it called? Was it the Traders Guild or the Merchants Guild?
Yeah, my first thought was to go to the Merchants Guild and try and suss out who fences stuff, but he didn't get away with anything, so
The
I don't
captains, the captain says, I don't think the Traders Guild would help with that at all. They tend to be traders from all around the continent. I don't think they have anything to do with this.
Just
Alright.
intuitively.
Oh yes, I know the city quite well. I don't think they would have anything to do with it.
Mhm.
They don't. They stay very much within the confines of the law.
All right.
All right then. To Overlook.
The captain says, before you leave, there's one more thing. At Overlook, when you arrive there, there's a guardhouse, and I will be stationed there if you need any information or any support from the Duke's guard. You can come there, and yes, I would also I would like you to come visit me there, perhaps after you've spoken to Brom and any of the others that you might. Hello, Haley.
Hi, sorry for being so late.
Right, you're here now.
Yep.
Yeah, you're. So, quick recap. You were told you need to go find the halfling that stole the stuff, or was at the party, and then you went and reported that to the ship, and also bought a bone for 2,000 gold, and then again you're being briefed about the same mission basically. But yeah, that's basically all that the captain has to say.
Okay.
I think one thing we might want to ask Haley and about Arya is specifically about the drow symbol, because Kalon, like yesterday night, showed you the drow symbol that he had found next to your house, and the party was kind of discussing what to do with it.
I
So
mean, I
what-
definitely want to find out who put it there. Would be my main thing.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Kalon also thought he saw someone on a roof maybe following us or watching us, but it was like barely in his periphery, and when he went to go investigate, there was nothing there. But maybe.
So, are you then going to head over to Overlook then?
Yeah.
Or do you have any detours on the way?
I'd like, yeah, I'd like to sort of, as we're walking somewhere crowded, like sort of duck behind everyone and use the bone.
Sure.
Okay.
You're
Use my
just pulling
sending
out
bone.
out in the crowd. You're just
Yeah.
pulling out a bone out of your pocket.
Yeah.
And just
Yeah.
holding it.
I'm already the
Next
weird
to your
cat lady.
face.
I don't think I can get any weirder to these people. Yeah.
Sure. Who are you boning
Yeah.
then?
I think you know who I'm boning. I'm boning Kieran. You had to know this is what I was going to use it for.
Yeah. I'm just I'm wondering what way it works actually in this situation. Because I guess it's just because now I'm like thinking about how does the bone work in relation to the sending spell, because I know how the sending spell would work, but how would the item work? What is your message?
My message is, it's Talia. I'm in Lindvale. Where are you?
First of all, if they
I
know
know
you, they know.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't have. Well, there's. Okay, fine. I'm in
Uh,
Lindvale. Where are you?
So yeah, you speak into your bone, and you don't get a reply.
God damn it!
But your bone's charge has been used.
Yes, of course it has. Yeah. Great. Can I tell that it went through?
So you can tell that the bone was used, and you
Okay.
can tell that you spoke words into it.
Okay.
That's unfortunately all you can tell.
Fine. All right.
It's the
Catch
it's
up
the
to
classic.
everyone else.
It's the classic. They might be dead. They might be on a different plane, or they didn't
Yeah.
answer.
Or they didn't
class,
answer.
yeah, the classic sending issues.
Or theoretically, like if they were in the Underdark, like it also might not work, or like some other sort of magical interference could possibly stop it. I don't know.
Yes, some sort of magical interference could be it. And in fact, as far as you know, like you are aware of the fact that there is a very big magical interference that you've gone through already, because the ghost wall kind of blocks spells like that. So if they were on Lindvale, then it might also be a defect. But anyways, you know what you don't know.
Yeah. Great.
Yep. As we're traveling, though, Kalon's eyes would be darting from rooftop to rooftop, just keeping an eye out in general.
Mm-hmm. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Nobody's hanging around on the rooftops. So, eventually you make your way to... by the way, why don't you have a... let me get you a little party token over here on this map, so we can keep track of where you are as a group. So eventually you make your way over here to where Overlook is. And as said, it is on top of like a cliff. So you're told that you basically you gotta go in there. There's like a little tunnel that you gotta go in, and there you can go up. So you enter this little cabin, and in this little cave in the cliffside, there are 3 things of interest. First of all, there is an elevator that goes up and down to the top. It seems like it's not in any use right now, and nobody's using it right now. Next to the elevator, there are stairs that also go up to the top. And there's some people who are coming down the stairs currently. And then the third thing in this cave that is of note, or is of basically anything, there's like some crates around here and stuff like that, but otherwise nothing really else. But there is one more thing. There's this big heavy-looking gate that is blocking off part of the cave. Possibly on the other side, a tunnel or some sort of other like cut-off section of this. And you see this huge gate there. And in front of the gate there is one single guard of the Duke's guards. And that's, as far as you can tell, the only like security system around here besides the gate itself. There's the one person standing in front of that gate who's just kind of standing guard there.
Guess Artie go up to the guard.
Uh-huh.
Hi up.
Oh, hi. How can I help you?
I'm looking for Braun.
Who?
Braun.
Sorry. I don't know. I'm here just on duty.
Okay.
I'll go up to the guard and ask him what's behind the gate.
He looks at you for a moment and says, you're not from around here, are you?
No, that's why I'm asking. Just curious.
Okay, well, it's Underhill, but that's all you really need to know.
But I don't know what Underhill is. Could you explain?
You're not allowed to go in there. I'm sorry.
But why not? There's only you here. There's only one guard, so it surely can't be like that dangerous, right?
Well, it's not dangerous, but you're not allowed to go in there.
Are you allowed to go in there?
No.
Is anybody allowed to go in there?
Yes.
Who's allowed to go in there?
You probably should be moving on from here.
If the Duke wanted to go in there, would he be allowed in there?
I really don't think you should be asking these questions. Underhill is Underhill, and yeah, you shouldn't bother yourself with these things. You should just let it be.
Thank you. That explains everything perfectly. We'll be on our way for now. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. You can use the stairs, or if you need the elevator, you can use it as well.
Thanks.
All right, let's keep looking for Braun.
The beyond the gate to Underhill, is it lit?
Like it's a solid gate. You can't see anything.
Okay. Good to know. All right then.
All right. So how are you gonna head up then?
Yeah.
Does it seem the elevator cost anything to use?
You don't see any signs or anything?
Elevator.
All right.
Elevator
There
it
seems to be some sort of little pull rope that you can pull to activate the elevator. Because as far as you can tell, there's nothing down here that is powering it. So you pull the rope, and moments later, the elevator starts ascending very slowly. Slow enough that you think you probably would have gotten up there faster by just taking the stairs.
Yeah, but then we don't have to climb the stairs.
So eventually, it goes all the way up. It's like it's like maybe 100 feet or so up. And yeah, eventually you end up up top, and there's this little like fort here around you. There's some wooden palisades and such, and you also now see the system powering the elevator, which is there's a wheel. There's a proper word for it, but like a hamster wheel. And inside of it, you see two Warforged who basically walk the wheel to power the elevator. And now, as you're on the top there, they've stopped. They're just standing there. So, what you doing?
I guess we head into the overlook proper.
Why don't we ask the Warforged if they know who Brahm is?
Okay. Arya will go up to him.
One of the Warforged and kind of turns over to face Ari and says, "I'm sorry, I do not know. I just work here."
What's your name?
One second as I look through a list of Warforged names over here. My name is Alice.
Alice.
How's the job? You like it, or is it just kind of meh?
We are happy to serve.
Do you get paid good? Weekends? You know?
We do not get paid.
Weekends?
We work.
Is this the only thing you do? Just operate in the elevator?
Endless toil?
Yes, we are happy to serve here.
Is there anybody who takes ownership over you?
Oh, we serve the city. And all the people in it.
Do you know anybody?
Well,
Any regulars who take the elevator?
there's there's certainly many people taking the elevator, but I don't think it would be proper for me to talk about them like that. We simply operate the elevator. It is not our job to keep track of who uses it. It is free for use for everyone.
I know you said you're happy to serve, but is there any, like, do you take any issues with the fact that your whole purpose seems to be working an elevator at all? Like, is there anything else you want to do? Like a different job even? Or is this it for you?
Alice seems very kind of confused about this, even though the Warforged are quite hard to like read as people, but you get the sense from like her answer that she's she's a little confused, and she says she just says this is how I serve the city, and I'm proud to give back and serve like this.
Well, that's good, but would you care to serve the city or want to serve the city in other ways? Like, do you have a preference if you could choose?
She says, what do you mean? Do you need me to do something else?
Do you want to do anything else? That's what I'm asking. Like, if you could choose any job here in the city, is there anything else that you would want to do?
She says I'm happy to serve in any way that is required.
Could you tell us the names of anybody who's come up then?
I don't think that is something I should be saying.
Okay, thank you. Let you get back to your job. Also, when nobody's using the elevator, do you just stand around for someone to use it, or do you do something else as well?
Our job is to operate the elevator. We wait for the bell.
Okay, thank you. Is there another Warforged around us here?
Well, there were two that are operating the elevator.
So we just pivot from Alice and immediately ask the other one the exact same question.
I'm gonna ask him if he's happy to serve like Alice is.
The other Warforged will give you about the same answers about this, yes.
I kind of figured, but I thought I'd still ask. Okay. Well, I won't do the whole routine with another one. I think I'll just back off for now.
Thank you.
Did we ever figure out what the red eel was, by the way? Like, officially figure out what it was?
No.
I'll ask the Warforged, have you ever been to the red eel?
they say, Alice says, I do not know what that is.
Okay, thank you.
Let's go find someone who might know where Brahm is.
All right. You ask around, and you are directed to an archer range that is. They say that it is next to where the Duke's guard house is as well. So do you head there, straight to Brahm?
Might as well.
Mm-hmm. So you arrive at the archer range, and you probably ask for Brahm, and somebody just says, "Yeah, out there on the range." And then you go out to the archer range, to the place where you would be shooting your bow from. And you can see that there is somebody. So there's nobody else around here, but you see somebody out there by the archer targets, which seem to be placed quite far away, and the person has just been to the target and retrieved an arrow out of it. And they are walking back towards you. Are you just standing there waiting then?
Artie will wave.
Well, as you wave, the person out there actually pulls out their bow, draws an arrow, and shoots it, and it flies extra close to several of you. And but it then thumps back into the wooden wall behind.
Kalon goes to catch the arrow.
You're using that?
Yep, just snatch.
Well, you wouldn't be able to do it because you're not the target. You're not being attacked. You are not hit by a ranged attack.
Right.
If you did a sleight of hand, would be able to do it?
I still want to try and snatch the arrow, though.
Even if he can't use his class ability.
Well, you can spend a chi point and give me a a dexterity check. Just straight dexterity check.
Gotcha. Balls.
So,
Screw Santa.
so you try to
Hold on.
try to
One moment.
Hmm.
Trying to see.
Again, I would point out that this class feature is specifically for when you are hit. So if you try to use it when you're not hit, basically you're jumping in front of an arrow and making it hit you.
Oh, I know.
Are you trying to see if there's anything you can use to make it not a failure? Because I think it's awesome if you fail miserably.
No. I'm. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, go ahead and explain what happens. I'm just trying to find something sort of related, but no, I don't. Yeah. So go ahead while I.
So so basically, well, in my mind, what happens is that Kalon attempts to go in and catch the arrow or do something with it, but it simply fails. It hits the wall, as was originally planned. But if you specifically want to somehow get hit by it, then that's
No.
a different thing.
I purely wanted to catch it, and if he fails catching it, then yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, again, also there is the kind of fact that if you attempt to catch it, or if you attempt to use this effect, then what you're going to also be dealing with is the fact that 1d10 plus dexterity plus monk level has to be more than the damage that attack would do, or else it's just going to hurt you anyway.
Yeah. I'll just say he overshoots the side step to try and catch it, and it just zings past him anyway.
All right. Well, you do notice as you maybe what throws Kalon off as well is the fact that this arrow seems to have a little message tied to it. There's a little paper on it.
He'll try and read it.
The text says, shoot this back at me.
Okay.
There's some bows around. If anyone wants to try and shoot one.
Oh, good God. Oh, no.
Do you share the message, Kalon?
Yeah, he said. I was like, apparently he wants to be shot at.
Alright, you'll just shout, "Do you want us to hit you?"
The person doesn't reply, but just kind of grandiosely kind of shows and kind of just points at themselves, and like you get the like universal message of aim
Come
at me. Yeah.
Come at me.
I'll take a bow and try if nobody
Yeah,
else
I
wants
think
to.
I think
But I'm only
Sure.
gonna aim for like his shoulder. I'm not gonna aim for his like chest or anywhere vital, just in case I fail.
He's far enough away that you probably gonna wanna just aim for like anything. But yeah,
That's
yeah,
so
yeah. You can. Do you wanna?
I was gonna
Do you
say,
wanna
how
pick up
far away
a-
is he?
Do you want to pick up a short bow or a long bow? There's both around here.
Yeah, I'll pick up a longbow.
Sure. I'm pretty sure you are proficient in martial weapons.
Yes.
Even though I'm I'm personally not the biggest fan of the fact that like weapon types have all been sort of clumped into these very general pieces, because like it's going to be very different if you're shooting a longbow or if you're using like a great sword or something like that. But apparently you just
or a
learn them all.
flail or like literally any.
Yeah. But apparently you learn them all. But anyway, so you can do an attack. So it's going to be 1d10, 1d20 plus your proficiency plus dexterity.
Really? Shouldn't it be strength for bow?
Actually, hold on.
No, it's dexterity.
It's dexterity
At
for
least it
short
should
bow?
be.
Yeah.
For both
yeah.
bows.
Yeah, it is
Oh.
dexterity. I was just checking if longbow has an attribute to let you use strength, but by default it is dexterity.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. What was the dice?
1d20 plus
Okay.
your proficiency plus your dex.
Yeah, because I have a -1 in dexterity. I should not have been the one to do this. My proficiency
can-
bonus is 3, so 12, I guess.
Yeah. So you can do it also. You can write backslash, front slash, which one of the slashes, backslash roll, and then 1d20 plus 3 minus 1, and that will also do the thing
Okay.
as such. You can basically write those out in Roll20, and you can also get fancy. There's some very kind of technical ways to do them where you take into account like critical hits and all of that. But for basic rolls, it's like how many dice, D, what die, and then plus minus any bonuses. But yeah, so 12.
Yeah.
So your arrow flies out towards the person. You see them sort of adjust their position a little bit. Apparently in order to get in the way of the arrow. And then what they do is Kalon's going to love this, because they are going to actually grab the arrow from the air, and then they sort of flip around, and kind of in one fluid motion this all happens, where they just kind of like grab the arrow and then kind of spin around and draw their bow and shoot it back again into the wall behind Arya.
I'll clap for him. He seems
And
like a
yeah,
showman, so
Yeah, then
playing
they are like they are like, hey, I did it, and then bowing, and so
All right.
I work
let's
with
go meet
nobles. I'm used to stroking egos, so yeah, I clap for 'em.
Then then they keep approaching you, and eventually, as they get into kind of talking range, they say, nice shot. I'm my name is Brom. How about you, people? How may I help you?
My name is Arya, and I appreciate your dishonesty with calling me a nice shot. I appreciate it. They're very clearly missed, but thank you anyway.
Brom says, oh no, that was good work with the bow. A little more practice and you'll be great at it. Don't put yourself down. I can teach you if you want.
Sure, I'll take you up on that.
So sure. Is that what you came in here for? Some lessons, everybody here?
No, that's not what we came for.
Oh, okay. What is it then?
Okay, above table, I probably missed this. Who is Brom? Why are we here, actually?
Yeah, so Captain, Captain Bell told us to undercover ask around for the person, or ask around to try and figure out who broke into the Duke's palace. And he suggested we start an overlook, and he suggested that we talk to Brom. And also, when Kalon asked about a pawn shop, it was a pawn shop you asked about?
Yeah.
That Brom might know where it is, because it's kind of like a secret thing, I guess. Or just that Captain Bell didn't know where it was. And that is it. We were also told to be subtle about it, but I don't know if Brom, I don't know if we could just be straight up with him. We were tasked to find this dude. And
well, one thing you can tell right away is that Brom is not subtle with you.
Yes.
He does not seem
That's
like
true.
a very subtle person.
No, not at all.
We're looking for someone who broke into the Duke's palace and was trying to steal some stuff.
Brom seems a
I've never
little
heard of
surprised
such a
and says, the Duke's palace. I didn't know that's possible. Where was
With all
this?
the magic around, anything's possible, right? I'm sure.
Well, yes, but I mean, then there's more magic on the other side, so there's that. I don't know. I mean, the only one it would have to be the Black Hood, if anyone who could do something like that. Nobody can break into the Duke's palace. Everyone knows that.
Black Hood? I haven't heard of that.
Oh yeah. The Black Hood, the children's story.
Well, we got time for a story, I think.
Well, it's just a simple local legend of this master burglar who steals valuable things, paintings and such, and it's something you might hear some people say that the Black Hood's real, but that's not nothing. The Black Hood is just a made up story. You see, when like a painting goes missing from a noble's house, they'll be like, oh, it must have been the Black Hood, but they've just misplaced it. That's simple. That's simple enough. But they'll make up this story.
Everything good?
Yeah,
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Well, what did you drop? Everything.
Everything.
I'm going to say to him that I'm under the belief that all legends come from somewhere, though, have some sort of origin. I'm just curious where this one came from.
That might be true. Well, You know, I've heard about the Black Hood all my life, so if there's some truth to it, then they've got to be pretty old at this point. Well, yeah, it's that don't bother with it. It's not going to be anything like that. But yeah, I did. What do you know about this this burglary? I'm interested now because like I thought it's impossible. How'd they get in
Well,
there?
we're still investigating, so pretty need to know basis, I think. Unless you got information that you can share with us, and maybe we could share back.
Well, this is the first I've heard of this burglary, so I'm sorry, I don't really know anything else.
Are you with the Outriders?
Oh no! I'm I'm a bit of a freelancer, I would say. I work as a bit of a ranger around here, these parts. I look after the woods out there, and at least some parts of it, you know. I don't mess with the Stoics or anything like that. But yeah, I look around these parts here, and then I teach archery here at the range. I work for the in that capacity. I work for the Duke's Guard, but I'm not one of them.
Do you know any other freelance individuals?
I mean, many people work for themselves. What kind of person are you looking for?
Like a mage?
Or someone who
Magician?
steals?
Well,
Do you have any criminals' business cards with you?
I mean, if he knows where this like secret pawn shop is, maybe. That's what I was thinking.
Maybe. Yeah, sure.
well, I don't. I don't really know. There's you know, the over at the Magerum, there's a lot of mages around there. If you're looking for them, and then of course, well, for criminals you'd have to go to the worst parts of town. None appear in an overlook, I'm sure.
What about Underhill? Did they go there at all?
You're not from around here, are you?
No, that's why I'm asking.
No.
I
How
see.
could you tell?
I see. Well, Underhill, no. They wouldn't have anything to do with it.
Not even criminals would go there for some sort of sanctuary since nobody wants to go in.
Is that? Well, Underhill wouldn't be a sanctuary at all.
Why not? I heard it wasn't that dangerous.
Well, you see, we around here, we don't really talk too much about it. We leave those people be, you know? We let them be.
Okay. What type of people? You know, could you give me a description so I can avoid them if they ever come up?
Oh, no need to worry about that. If you stay out of Underhill, you won't see them. That's for sure. That's for sure. And me and others, we make sure that that's gonna stay the way it is.
What do you do to protect us from Underhill?
Not from Underhill.
Or from the people in Underhill? You said you make sure that it stays that way, so I'm just curious.
Yeah, let's maybe change the subject.
Okay. Do you know any thieves then? We'll just go back to this subject then, I suppose.
I don't really know. No, I don't really hang around with those kind of people.
What about the pawn shops?
Pawn shops.
Any like merchants who are maybe not so above board?
Well, I don't know about anything like that, but if you wanted to find somebody who's dealing in like stranger items, there's always Xerox. Xerox is Emporium of Curios. That's where I would be asking around first for stuff like that. But
would he be up to buying? Would he be up to buying fancy silverware and plates and such?
That does kind of sound right up Xerox's alley. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Does Kalon have the drow symbol?
He's been
Right
Yes.
keeping it. Yeah.
I want to just ask him in our tongue real quick if he'd be comfortable showing it to him and seeing if he knows anything about it or would know anything where to find something relating to it. You don't have to. I just want to ask you because you found it.
I'm afraid it's gonna like set us off as like connected to the drow.
Nay,
You could explain that
I'd
it showed up.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Arya would know. Like I mean, you don't know how things are around here necessarily, but like your instincts from back home would be that if you were to go around and like show a symbol like that to everybody,
Not to everybody.
or
to
to
this one
anyone.
freelancer guy.
Yeah, to anyone, the reaction would basically be like, "Oh, you're a drow sympathizer, so I'm gonna go and call the guards on you right now, and you're gonna get thrown into jail."
Okay,
So
I won't do that then.
So yeah, you don't know if it's
keep it
like
to
that
the
here,
chest.
but your natural instinct would probably not be to present it to people.
Okay. I want to ask him then. You know, the Drow Wars ended not too long ago for you guys, as I've heard. Do you still have any like stragglers that you're fighting out in the woods? Because you said you're protecting us, so I'm just curious if there's any straggler Drow that you're still fighting off.
Ron says, well, sometimes there's some trouble relating to drow, yeah, but we take our security very, very highly here in Lindvale. So the Duke's guards keep us all safe. If you stay within the city limits, you'll be fine.
And the exits are closed from the Underdark, from where they came, as far as you know.
What do you mean closed?
Either destroyed or made it so they can't get up, I guess.
Not as far as I know, no.
Okay, thank you.
M would be, on a different note, M would be interested in your training.
Certainly, I mean, I don't usually train your people, but perhaps.
Care to elaborate on that one? Your people?
Dark One.
Sure.
He has committed no crime. He is innocent. I think maybe you should save that talk for if he does anything bad. How about that?
Brom seems to get a little defensive feeling here, and says, I do not know what land you come from. You speak a language I do not know, but perhaps you're unfamiliar with our experiences. People like your friend here have done very bad things. So being somewhat wary of them is not uncommon around here.
I'm just curious what very bad things he has done for you to say that. Because as far as I can see, none.
Well, that may be true now, but you just... Brom seems lost for a moment, kind of in thought, and says, I've seen more bad ones than good ones.
I can show you eventually that not all dark ones hold dark aspirations.
Says, all right, but just I'm not... it's not that I have anything against your friend here. I don't have anything against you, but you must understand where we come from around here. His people have done bad things.
But he has not. And I guess we'll leave it at that. Unless you want to say something, Kate.
No, it's just like the drow are not the same as the
Yeah.
the Underdark dwarves. The name Drugger.
Drugger.
Duergar.
Draugr?
But Duergar, but they are not the same, but they have they work together often, and yeah, your people have also been back in the day before some of your characters were born. Your people have also been attacked by groups of all kinds of people from the Underdark.
Okay.
So, like, just as kind of general context, you haven't really found out too much. You haven't really asked around too much about like what has happened around here, but you do get the like sense that what Bram is talking about and where he's coming from is that he's having like war flashbacks here as you're like accusing him of like you're accusing him of like being hard on Kaelon,
against the racist people that attacked him.
Yeah, and he's like,
yeah, we're accusing the guy going through a PTSD flashback of being racist.
I mean, he would. I mean,
He would, but it's but he also like fought against the
But yeah, that's kind of the context of it. But yeah, did you have anything else for Bram?
I'd still like those archery skills if you don't mind me coming along.
He says, yes, I can teach you things for the right price, of course. I'm the best around, so my skills don't come cheap.
Fair enough.
What coin do you ask for?
We could think about weekly lesson for perhaps 5 gold per week.
mean, that's not bad.
I am fine with that.
Very well. If you are wealthy enough to pay that, then that is very good. I could definitely make you skilled at the bow and
Haley,
and other things.
I should also say I spent a little bit of money.
A little bit.
A little bit. I got a I asked for a special magic item from the treasurer on the boat, and they gave me our sending bone for 2,000 gold, which I elected to take out of our future salary.
And you're just letting us know now.
You were all there.
Well, I mean,
but
Okay.
technically,
you, Haley, were not there, but Ario
Okay.
was there.
But the characters are aware that you did
The
this.
characters are aware that I
Okay.
did this. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I think you were just admitting this.
No.
Okay.
technically, Talia has only kind of promised her own money into this. So,
Yeah, sure, yeah.
But yeah, in general, Talia at the very least is now owes 2,000 gold pieces to Fula.
I'm 2,000 gold in the hole.
But that'll be coming out of our pocket since we're the ones taking the lesson, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good luck getting that back.
I don't need archery lessons. I don't want archery lessons.
He still might be a good source of information, though.
Yes.
So it's good to buddy with him, I guess.
So,
That'd
are you
be a good
continuing
place
on?
to break for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I was asking if you had anything else for Brahm then. All right.
Currently.
In that case, let's take a break. 10 minutes and we'll be back. Continuing on your investigation. All right, BRB.
Cool.
But yeah, let's keep going then. Yeah, so you chatted with Brom and I'm guessing there was nothing else you wanted to add? Nothing came to mind? So where to next?
Oh, I guess we got to ask him where the Emporium of Curios is.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
He tells you it's around like down here.
Okay.
Go to Captain Bell.
Oh, should we? We don't really have much to report to Captain
He did
Bell
say-
yet. Or I guess we should. He wanted us to visit him. I don't know.
Yeah, he asked you to come by the guardhouse, which is like a stone's throw away over there from the archer range.
Might as well.
All right. The guards
to let
at
him know and at
the
least talk to him.
the guards at the guardhouse ask, of course, like, why are you here? What do you want with this place?
Looking for Captain Bell. He wants to see us.
They they confirm with Captain Bell, and Bell then comes out and greets you and says, hello. Good to see you now again. So how was it? Did you already talk to some people around here? Did you find out any information?
Just Brom. Told us about the Zavlok's curios.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's a clue that we can follow up on. That's good. But why I really wanted you to come over here was, well, see, I wouldn't feel too happy about sending a bunch of civilians like you out there into the dangers of this work. So I just wanted to kind of see if you have if you know anything about like defending yourselves, and so on. So I thought we could do a little bit of a short little training session here, just to make sure you all are up for taking care of yourselves. I'll feel a lot better if I know you can hold your own a little bit. So why don't you follow me over here to the training ground?
All right.
He starts by grabbing two wooden swords and holds one and kind of offers the other one to one of you.
I'll take it.
All right.
Aren't you a spellcaster?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So Captain Bell says, "All right, I just wanted to let's start off real easy here. We'll do a little training exercise here in a moment, but I just wanted to see all of you, just how you handle a sword first of all. So why don't you try and hit me, and I'll block your attack with my sword, but show us what you've got. So go on. Give me a good showing of your skill. So you are given a longsword. So it's going to be a 1d20 plus proficiency if you're proficient in martial weapons, and plus strength.
Artie has considerable difficulty, even though it's a practice sword. Yeah. I'll swing at him.
Captain Bell does quite like quite well to just kind of block the attack, but says, impressive swing. Have you been training?
No.
Oh, natural talent then. Well, very good. I'm sure you'll do well in the exercise. Why don't you hand the sword over to the next one?
Hand it to Talia.
Great.
Captain Bell says, I'm ready. Whenever you want. Go on.
Okay. Okay, I am proficient with... Okay. Actually, I don't need to... Sorry. This is plus strength?
Yes.
Okay.
A long sword, so if you are proficient in martial weapons or long swords, then the proficiency bonus and then strength.
Okay. Damn it. There we go. That seems right.
Captain Bell again blocks the attack, parries it away, and says, that was not quite there, but I can tell you know how to wield a sword, though. Impressive. Very good. Very good. I'm sure you'll do fine. Sure you'll do fine. All right. Next up. Who do you give the sword to?
Oh, right. I'll give it to Kalon.
Kalon takes the longsword and he kind of fiddles with it a little bit. And if you would allow, instead of holding it like an actual longsword, he holds it like a short staff and he goes to poke him with it.
Well, I mean, you can use a sword in many ways. So yeah, it's a regular sword attack. Captain Bell again parries the attack, and says, "Oh, interesting. You have some technique there. Are you well trained in the sword?"
Not this kind. And he takes the sword and he passes it to Arya. And he makes like a cutting motion, one that's a little more like this.
Captain Bell says, all right. Well then, you." And he looks up to Arya and says, "Well, I'm ready. Go on."
I'm just ready for this to be my nat 1 moment.
Yeah.
14
Okay.
plus 5, so 19.
Okay.
All right. So again, Bell parries it away, and says, "Hold on, wait a minute. +5. Oh,
Yeah, 'cause my
you're
profici-
tallying
yeah, I
both
di-
of
I
them.
didn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, your strength is 0?
fiddle that with that later.
But yeah, no. So you can literally just like write in the chat the whole roll that you want to do.
Okay.
You can test it out if you want. But yeah, Captain Bell says again, well then, you seem to know your way around a sword as well. Well, you all seem quite capable, at least with a little training stick like this. So why don't we proceed to a little training exercise, a proper one. I'm gonna have some of my people here join, and yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of practice. You know, we'll use these training swords. There's some armor over there that you gotta put on, and yeah, when you're ready, let's gather up here in this arena, and we'll do a little training bout here. So
you have a shield?
it says, oh no, we'll use these swords, and you put on the armor, and that's gonna be it.
Okay.
Can we use magic?
He says, no, what?
Would that be hilarious? Wait, are the spellcasters not going to be allowed to use magic?
Can we use magic?
Of course not. This is we are doing just some training here. Please, let's keep it civil. Go on, get your equipment, and we can get started. So, you all can go and grab a longsword, as well as leather armor.
Leather is 11 plus dex.
Yes, 11 plus dex.
Kalon immediately walks to the training area without even going near the stuff. He unshoulders his kits and leaves them to the side, but he just straight up just walks into the training area.
As Bell goes and gets some other people to join in, and returns, he looks at Kalon and says, "Was there something else? You need to get ready for the training."
I'm good as is.
He says, "Well, you're going to have to wear the protective equipment, or else you're not going to be able to join in on the fight."
We're gonna get in trouble with the board if you
I
don't
will
wear.
be fine.
It's an instant DQ.
So does Kalon go and put the armor on?
No.
Captain Bell then says, "Well, in that case, you're gonna have to watch from outside of the arena."
Can I do persuasion on him?
It will only weigh me down. I will be fine. I promise you.
You can try persuasion, yeah.
I'll try persuasion on his behalf. And just say, he always fights like that. It's okay. If he wants to, he should be allowed to. $21?
Bell says, "Sorry, but safety first. Safety first. You gotta wear your armor, and we only fight with the training swords. Nothing else."
Sorry, Keelan, I tried.
And he starts mumbling in Undercommon, just this wimpy know-it-alls.
I'm ready.
So
Yeah, I'm ready to.
I'm ready.
does Kalon go and put on the equipment?
Unfortunately, yes, because he still wants to brawl, even though he'll be severely debuffed. Severely.
He's so mad about it.
All right. So you're all equipped with a longsword and leather armor, and so are your opponents as well. Yeah, Captain Bell explains that. All right, we'll just do a quick little training, a few moments here of just practice of several people here going at it together, and we'll see how you work against me and my guards here, and I'll just kind of look at how you deal with this kind of situation, and again, let's keep it civil and nice, and nothing too rough. We'll just we're not trying to hurt anyone here, yeah. So keep your armor on and use your sword, and we'll be fine.
This is 4 on 4.
There's 3 opponents beside you, so
3 on 4.
yep.
Whoa.
Captain Bell looks around kind of for a moment and says, it seems like everyone's ready. So let's get started then. Let's go. So everybody can roll for initiative.
Do we just click that on our character sheet?
Yes, you can do it like that. And it should automatically post you into the turn order as well.
Yeah.
There we go. That is everybody on the turn order. Why is... Oh, it's the wrong way around. I was like, why is Kalon at the bottom with 22, but it's the wrong way around. Okay, so we'll do a quick little short combat training practice here with these guards here. So Kalon is first.
Okay. All right. I am going to trying to find something, sorry.
Joe?
Kalon kind of stiffly tries to roll his shoulders like, and bollocks. And he's like, even with as stiffly as he's moving, he shoots up to Captain Bell like a fucking shot, and he takes a bonus action, and he goes into a stance. And then he goes for 2 attacks.
Yeah, sorry, I'm also actually quickly looking up the.
Get to add
I forgot.
proficiency to those, Kalon.
I
think
don't have
Kelon is
proficiency in
proficient in-
longswords.
Yeah. These are martial weapons, so you gotta have martial weapon.
At least not yet.
Yeah. Monks tend to not really go around swinging long swords. All right, so oh no, you have 2 attacks.
I do. We are level 8, correct?
Yeah. So the first one is going to be a miss, and the second one is going to hit. Yeah. Take a roll for damage for the second one.
Oh, nice.
Two.
Chew.
Let me actually check what you can. Yeah, you can't like click on Captain Bell and see anything about him, right? You just see the name. You see the name of everyone,
No,
right?
I just see his name and his HP.
You see an HP. That 54 out of
Yes, I do.
54 is your HP.
Or hold on, that might. Yep. So yeah, I can just see his name. Sorry, my bad.
54 out of 54 is your HP. You can see your own HP. You should also be able to see everybody in your party's HPs as well, right? Yep. Okay.
Correct.
You have dealt 2 damage to Captain Bell, and you have taken the dodge action. All right. Then it is. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn. You probably don't have anything else you can do.
Nope. And he said no tricks, so.
Then it is Jomba. And Jomba is going to move over behind Kalon here. We're not going to be using flanking attacks, so no like special
Okay. So he
effect
still.
from that.
So he still has disadvantage.
It's so it's a normal attack. So
I thought you said we don't use. I thought you said we didn't. We're not going to use flanking.
yeah, we're not using flanking, so he's attacking with a normal attack.
Kalon has
let's see.
dodge up.
Yeah. I know.
I see. Okay. All right. I see what's happening here.
Let's see. So he rolls at disadvantage. Wow. You didn't need that dodge at all. Oh, the first roll is a 1. And the second roll is a 2. On the d20, so yeah, that's gonna hit anyway. So Jamba comes in and tries to do a little swipe at Kalon, but I guess misses since Kalon is dodging specifically. And that's all that Jamba's gonna do. Captain Bell is going to move up here and actually move all the way down here. And then make an attack at Kalon as well. And that's gonna be... so what's your AC currently? It's 14? Is that correct?
14, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
So-
I changed it to be proper
Yeah.
with my with the armor.
Yeah. So Captain Bell lands a hit on you and deals yeah. Deals a full-on 7... Wait, no? Wait, what? Wait, huh? What? Okay. Okay. You're about to die. I'm sorry, I'm rolling complete nonsense. It was I rolled a D28. 1 D28, so that was a little bit more than it was supposed to be. But you do take 10 points of damage. All this damage is bludgeoning damage, by the way, if it is relevant for anyone. Then it's Talia.
All right. Well, Talia's gonna go engage this dude here.
Jamba.
Yep. And swing with the long sword. Okay. And I beef it hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that it feels right, you know. It feels right for Talia. Not pretty good in this setting. And then I'm gonna that just deciding if I want to do it. No, I think I'm just gonna end my turn there. I'm good where.
All right. Nobody dares to do any tricks here, it seems.
Wow.
Ari.
Artie's gonna lift his sword up, and then it's kind of gonna fall because he's not very strong. But he's gonna look at Captain Bell and in Captain Bell's mind, he's gonna hear something like, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to use that to flavor Vicious Mockery.
Sure.
Okay. So he needs to make a DC 15. What is it? Should be...
So...
Wisdom save throw.
Yeah. 15. Let's see.
He saves.
No, I'm still rolling. Let's see. Wisdom's gonna be... that's a fail.
Oh, well then he'll take 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
He has disadvantage on his next attack.
psychic damage. And let's give him some sort of marker for that. He's being viciously mocked. That one. He's like, oh no, I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it because I didn't understand what was told. I was viciously mocked by whispers. Bell does at this point does shoot a look at Artie and is like, what was happening? Like he quite hasn't like, he hasn't necessarily registered what happened, but he's clearly like aware that something's going on right now. Also, I guess you would have to. So it's okay if you want to do like a mind whisper attack, but you are going to have to also like say some magic words as the vocal component for the vicious mockery. But yeah, so you've dealt 6 damage. What else do you want to do?
Just fiddle with his sword because he can't hold it properly.
You don't want to move?
No.
All right. At this point, then Ringwold comes in and joins in with the others, and with the 2 others kind of facing currently towards Kalon. For the most part, Ringwold is going to, of course, take a swing at Talia, who has bravely joined in the fray. So let's see. Ringwold attacks you with a. What's with these random goons? There was another one.
Ha!
Like honestly, Ringwold and Jamba have both started by rolling a 1. Okay, Aria.
I kind of just when Ringwald fails so hard, I go ha.
Just hiss at him.
Yeah. All right. Take him down.
Okay. I'll take 2 swings on Captain Bell here.
Sure.
I tried to use the command and it did not work, so I will do it manually. Well, I got 2 6s plus 5. I don't think those are hitting.
Unfortunately, no.
Cool.
Fortunately,
That's it. That's all I'm gonna do for now.
No. Arya went in there and didn't take them down. All right, next around, Kalon.
Yeah. Kalon is going to continue facing Captain Bell, and he will go
I will say, I noticed they're all standing in a very nice line for Dragon Breath.
Yeah, it's acid. I don't know if that's gonna fly here. This is just a friendly bout. Let's remember that.
Let's not throw acid.
Well, one of you has already psychically assaulted them. So what's a little acid on top of that?
What's a little acid?
It's more noticeable, I'd say. Maybe that's might be a little more noticeable.
anyway. 2 attacks on Bell.
Sure. Sorry. Anything else?
Yeah.
Punch him.
I can't because I'm wearing damn armor. Yeah, I'll continue with my patient defense.
All right.
I don't think Flurry of Blows is based on armor, is it?
Oh, interesting.
You can look that up while Jamba beats you up.
It says immediately after you take your attack action, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Nothing in
Right,
there.
but I can't. Hold on.
Doesn't say anything about armor.
Yeah, you gain the following benefits while you are unarmed or wield. This is in martial arts. You gain the following benefits while you are unarmed or wielding any monk weapons and are not wearing armor or wielding a shield. You can use Dex instead of Strength. Yeah, you can use your attack action with, and yeah.
I was talking about
whole-
Flurry of Blows.
I know that's part of my martial arts, and I can't
No,
use martial arts when I'm wearing armor.
That's part of your key section.
Hold on, for example. Also, yeah, for example, if you take the attack section and attack with a, you can also make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. That's in my martial arts. Bonus action, that would lead into my flurry. Flurry of blows would replace that attack, which mean, you know.
Oh, I see.
So what you can do, you can use your chi points while wearing armor, but the thing is that because you're not unarmed or wielding monk weapons, you don't get the bonus to unarmed strikes, so you would be doing just like normal unarmed attacks.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah, and it. Yeah, and it'd be straight strength roll again, and yeah.
All right.
But
And the
anyways,
damage would only be 1 if it hit.
yeah. Anyways, I meant to roll those as GM rolls as usual, but as you can see, Jamba did not hit Kalon. Would have hit with one, but not with the other. So then it is Captain Bell, who is viciously marked and is going to attack Arya. And what's your AC at?
Only 10.
10.
I have -1 in Dex, so yeah. If the leather armor is 11, only 10. So I'm getting hit. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, remember, Captain Bell has disadvantage, but I guess that doesn't.
I don't think it'll matter that much.
You. All right. Let's see. That's gonna be. You're gonna take a little bit of damage. What? 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then Talia.
I'll swing on the guy that tried to hit me and that I hissed at,
Mm-hmm.
which is also.
If this doesn't work now,
it's not the guy I
then,
swung
you
at.
know.
last time.
But
Yeah,
I mean, if it
he's
doesn't
gonna
work
hiss
now,
back at
then
me.
yeah. Like it's not gonna look good for you.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay. 15. Does a 15 hit him?
That's it.
Great. And it's 1d8 plus what?
Strength.
Oh no. Strength. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, I'm not holding anything else. Can I do this two-handed and have it be a d10?
Yeah. Yes. Actually, yes.
Okay. Okay, 1d10 plus 1.
If you want to really go at him.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's like really put some juice behind this. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, that's fine. I hit him, but not real well.
Nice.
And then I'll
Nice.
this is something I can do. I'll use my bonus action to give help to Arya.
Thanks. Apparently, I need it. I missed 2 attacks and got hit. That's all I've done so far.
Yeah. So I guess I just shout at you in a very un-Talia like fashion. Get it together.
I like smack myself in the face and, get ready.
Yeah.
All right. Artie.
All right. Artie gathers muster, and he'll move into the fray, and he's gonna stop short of actually swinging. He'll use vicious mockery on Ringwald again.
All right.
Whoops, I did that twice.
Yeah, we'll use the first one.
All right.
That's a save though. Ringwald, the strong-willed. Vicious Mockery doesn't do anything on a save, right?
I don't think so.
Let me see. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nothing. All right. Ringwald is gonna kind of look at Artie and be like, "What are you doing?" as Artie's uttering out these arcane words and just kind of casting spells over here while I kind of like to imagine that Artie is sort of just like swinging the sword around kind of for show, but then just speaking spells at the same time. So Ringwald's looking at Artie, and Ringwald actually says, hey, let's keep it civil, and at the same time does attack Artie as well. Civil to a point.
Yeah.
What's your AC then?
14.
14. Well, that saves. That's a miss. Arya, you have help from Talia,
Okay.
so you have advantage on your next
what-
attack roll.
Okay, I tried doing an advantage roll, but I don't think I did it right, so I'll just re-roll normally.
Yeah, so in the character sheet you can do it with advantage. Otherwise it's easiest to just roll twice. But basically, I mean, that's it does show the 2 separate rolls there, so we can
Then
work
add
with
5 to
it.
each one. Yeah.
Yeah. So it would be 14 plus 5, which is definitely a hit. Then you can roll for damage.
8. +2 for my strength.
Sure.
And I'll do another attack as well.
All right.
16 plus 5, so yeah, that definitely hits.
Yep.
And 3 damage. So for the second hit.
All right. Kalon, one more time.
All right. Yeah. Well, he's growing a bit fed up. So hey, he goes into a defensive stance once again, but this time, instead of attacking, he utters an incantation. He utters a mantra, and he slams his fists together, and then he grows.
Oh, Kayla, no. Kayla, no. Oh, no.
So, we didn't necessarily go over it, because you did mention that you were just kind of dropping all your stuff off at the side, but I guess we can allow it. You do need a material component for this, but we can let it
No, I don't.
slide this time. You don't?
It's part of his race.
Oh.
All right. So you're growing yourself?
Yep.
So how large? It's one category, right?
One category. So yeah, he's from medium to large.
All right.
God.
At this point, all the guards kind of turn around and look at Kalon, suddenly huge. Well, large. Let's be technical. Looking at large Kalon. And Captain Bell says, hold on. Time out. What is this?
What? You said show what we could do in the field. I can do this.
Captain Bell says, "All right, hold on. Let's everybody weapons down. Let's hold. Let's end it here. Okay. I see you clearly know how to do some things. I specifically wanted to see how you deal with this kind of training, but I guess we're not going to see that now. Okay, you two, you could get off. He tells the other two guards, and he says, all right, I get it. You can take care of yourselves. Okay, maybe next time I'll organize something a little different for you, but well, this was it, I suppose, then.
Bah. And he tosses the wooden sword on the ground with a clatter, and it shrinks as it leaves his hand. And then he starts to unbuckle the armor as he's walking away.
Massive size. All right.
Yeah, and each piece that he takes off as he's walking away, as it lands on the ground, it shrinks back down to normal size.
So yeah, Captain Bell says, all right, take the equipment back over there. Please put it back where you took it from, and yeah, that'll be the training for today.
I told you I'd do better without any of this anyway.
So it takes you another minute to take your armor off.
Yep. And and then a minute later he shrinks down. Bloop 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 bloop.
So you're all together. You've taken your armor off. You put the swords away.
Can you make me grow, Kalon?
I could, but I would need to rest a moment. I would need to rest.
All right.
I could do this though. And he he utters a mantra, and his hands go into a pattern before he touches your forehead, and you blink and you can see a little better.
What'd you do?
Again, technically a willing creature.
Close enough.
You can see better for a while.
You look the same.
Come dusk, it'll kick in better.
Cool. Arya, can you show me how to use this? And he's talking about the sword. How do you swing this like you do?
Yeah, Arya, teach Artie how to wield a sword.
Yeah, I'll teach you sometime, sure. So you grab it like this, and I'm just going to show him how to hold a sword and see if he can do it.
You can't.
That's right, we'll work on it. I believe in you.
Maybe daggers would be easier.
That is true. Do you know how to hold a dagger? I give you mine real quick. The one I had stealth.
Now what?
Perfect. Amazing. We'll end it there. Good training.
Okay.
We'll pick up soon. You can keep the dagger.
You're all so good at fighting.
I mean, I'm sure you're good at spells, which, you weren't allowed to really use too much.
I mean, I don't really know how to like turn lights off. Like turn a light off.
I'll teach you how to use this sword. Don't worry. You're gonna do it. Yeah.
We'll teach you how to throw daggers. Saying to the spellcaster, you know how to cast spells, right? And he goes, I only know how to turn on the lights.
Hey, that's impressive.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
do that, so, impressive in its own right. Good for stealth,
All right, let's go to the Emporium of Curios.
All right. So, excuse me. Yeah, you can make your way down back from Overlook. Are you going to use the stairs or the elevator?
Stairs.
I'm gonna use the stairs.
Poor Alice. Sure, the stairs.
Oh, that's why you don't want to use the elevator.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
were
the
you
stair.
thinking it was
No,
powered by magic?
The elevator takes too damn long.
Yeah, it also
That too.
is.
All right. You make your way to where you were about told where this where this place is. It is at this point getting a little later on in the day. It's early evening as you make your way down here. And yeah, you were told to come to kind of this spot here, but you don't really see any sort of big sign advertising anything. If you verify by with the passerbys, they will tell you that is. It's right there. Xerox's Emporium, right there. That house.
I guess trying knocking on the door.
You knock on the door, and from within you hear this high-pitched, quiet voice kind of yell at you and say, "It's open."
All right, let's go in.
You enter this dark and dim little building, and Odyssey's better than normal in there.
Well,
But
it's not brighter.
yeah, but it's a darker and dimmer little place. It's very very cluttered. There's all kinds of shelves and tables and all kinds of stuff. I'm sure you've all probably at some point been in some like tiny antique store, or like little store owned by like one person, not part of any chain, but this sort of like little place with just too much stuff in it, in the space. So it kind of feels like that. And you hear from the back, you hear the same high-pitched quiet voice go, I'm back here, come on.
Okay, we go back.
We go looking for the voice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You find a person, a humanoid creature that I doubt that any of your characters would recognize. They are this fairly small-ish, like human, child-sized person who looks completely gray, has no hair, has very soft features of everything, and just looks very much like nothing you've really seen before, and looks very much like you couldn't describe any sort of part of them, just by looking at them. And as I said, none of your characters probably recognize what this creature is, because this person is a changeling, who is in their natural form. And even if your characters know a changeling, they most likely won't know that they are a changeling, but even if they know that the other person is a changeling, there's a high chance that they've never seen them in their natural form.
Mm-hmm.
So most likely, none of you really know what this person is, but they are there, and they are kind of sitting there by a table, and they look at you and smile and just say, hey, welcome, I'm Xerox. How may I help you?
We're looking for somebody.
Oh, I don't, this is a store for items, not people.
We're trying to find, like, somebody who knows magic. You know
May I
anybody?
help?
Know anybody who knows magic?
Xerox says, yeah, well, have you tried the Magirum? I'm no magician. Are you looking for a wizard?
Kind of.
I would look at the
Potentially.
Magirum. I would look at the Magirum. What do you need the wizard for?
Well, we don't. Mayhap they are not a wizard, but mayhap they have been a past or a potential customer that you may have had.
Ah, I see. Well, I do not usually speak of my customers too much, but perhaps you have something in particular you're looking for? Someone in
gonna-
particular?
Right before they get into this, I'd like to slip back into the part of the shop that he was, because he was in the back of the shop, right?
Hmm.
I just want to slip out of view of him and cast Detect Thoughts and then come back into the
Well, first of all, it's not view, it's hearing.
Fine. Can I step out of here?
Well, you'd have to walk out of the building into the streets, and
Yeah,
your
you're right, never mind.
your experience is that you don't probably want to do that.
Yeah, never mind then.
If
Wait,
it'd be easier for me to show you who we might be looking for. If you would allow me, I can show you what he looks like.
I don't need components. I don't need components. I don't need any kind of component.
For what?
For Detect Thoughts, I don't need it.
No verbal.
Oh, you said detect magic.
No, did I say Detect Magic? I meant Detect Thoughts.
I'm pretty sure you said detect magic, yeah.
I'm sorry. I meant Detect Thoughts. I meant Detect Thoughts, and I don't need any components apparently. So I don't even need to leave the room. For this portion of the conversation, I want to have Detect Thoughts going on him.
Sure. So hold on. Xerox says to Kalon says, oh, you have a picture. Sure. Yes.
Of sorts, and she's sitting at a table, right?
Yep.
All right. Is that like the table set up for tea or something?
No, it's full of
Oh,
items.
okay.
You could draw
Well.
him, maybe.
It won't matter. He goes into casting, and he apparates a picture frame curio version of what he remembers the halfling looking like.
Xerox says, oh, I thought you just had a picture. Be careful casting magic like that. You don't want to get thrown into cold iron. Not without permission.
Hence why I asked permission.
Oh, you didn't say anything about magic. I thought you had an image drawn. But show it to me. It's gone now. Show it.
Yeah, he'll go through the motion again and apparate the curio.
Xerox takes a takes a quick look at
Would you-
the. Go ahead.
Yeah. Would you like me to roll something to like try and best remember what he looks like?
Well, there isn't really any sort of role for that necessarily. I mean, if you want to fail it.
No. If you're letting me have it, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're necessarily remembering like perfectly, but like if you want to make it worse, then we can roll dice. Or we can roll some ones.
Well, history isn't exactly his strong suit, so yeah, no.
Yeah. It also I don't think history would necessarily be like if anything it would maybe be like a perception check of kind of remembering the
better at that.
moment in that, but anyways, yeah, no,
Yeah.
we'll skip that. But yeah, Xerox Xerox looks at the image and says, "No, sorry, nobody like this has come here. Is this the wizard you're looking for?"
Can I real quick do an insight to make sure that they're not lying, that this person hasn't actually come here at all? I just want to make
Sure.
sure.
And
Sure.
also, is Detect Thoughts giving me anything about him in the picture with his surface thoughts? Their surface thoughts.
Basically, I guess this also you can roll the insight. You can roll the insight. But yeah, you both kind of concur on by yourselves that Xerox doesn't know who this is. Does not recognize the person.
All right.
They
Has
asked,
anyone-
is this the wizard you're looking for?
No, they are not. Oh, they're just a tricksy sort, and we've lost touch with him, and we're searching for him. He likes to play hide and seek.
I see. Can I ask, why are you here asking me about this?
This is the sort of place he likes to regular. He likes curiosities and the like.
Well, we heard they're really in need of money, so we thought maybe they came here and sold something to you.
Zook says, oh, then you are in the wrong place. Here at the Emporium, no money exchange. No. I trade only in curiosities. If you have anything to trade, you can. We can barter. I have many interesting things here.
Did
got this.
anyone come in and trade with you? Anything expensive recently? Or stuff that looks expensive?
Well, there's business going on every day.
It'll probably be something normal, but it looked really fancy.
That sounds too common. Is there something specific you're looking for?
Silverware, maybe? Fancy clothing.
Silverware. These things rarely are interesting enough for the Emporium. I seek only interesting items. Those with interesting stories or interesting elements to them. Common silverware. No, you won't find that in my store.
Above table, real quick, did we even know if this person got away with anything? Like
They did not. They got away
He
with
didn't.
nothing.
He did.
Okay. I just wanted
Yeah,
to ask.
that was gonna be my like way to go about this, is like trying to track the items instead of the person, but he didn't get away with anything.
Okay, thank you. I just
Which
wanted to
makes
ask real quick. So
everything infinitely harder.
and I have
Would you
locate
be-
objects, it'd be so much easier.
Would you be interested in trading for this book? Artie will show his book to Sirlock.
Xerox looks at the book and says, oh, what's the book about? Common books? Do not interest me, but if it's something special, tell me about it.
It's just a book.
Yeah, that does not sound too interesting to me.
So you only trade, you don't actually like take money for any of the stuff that you're getting?
No, there's no money here.
How do you like stay in business? I assume this place has a cost, right?
What do you mean? The business is good.
Where's the money? If you don't trade in money, where's the money coming from?
What money?
How do you buy food and pay for rent?
There is no rent.
No.
Can we stay here with you then, so we don't have to pay anything?
No. What are these? What are these questions? What is this?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I am here to trade in curiosities, not in strange
Fair enough.
questions.
I was just going down a track, and I don't know where it was leading to. So,
I mean, generally speaking, it wouldn't be like out of the question for somebody to not like make money, because if they're growing their own food, if they own their own home, things in like medieval fantasy don't always revolve around money, as like taxes can be paid also in goods and such. So it wouldn't be at all out of a question for somebody to not have huge amounts of money.
fair enough. Like I said, I was going down a track that I didn't know where I was going with it, to be honest. I was just asking questions. Can I do like a perception check just to see if there's anything that catches my eye? Anything like that stands out at all?
Sure. I'm going to tell you that it's going to be a very, very high DC to notice anything interesting here visually, because it's so cluttered with everything.
26?
That's
Or not 26,
persuasion.
23?
That's a persuasion check. Are you persuading
Oh,
yourself
whoops,
to see
I
something?
clicked the wrong thing. Nope.
Oh.
Okay, never mind, I'm not getting it.
Even if we use the original roll, yeah, you get, you see that there's a lot of things that could be something interesting, but also could be just utter trash. And a lot of it seems to just be random knickknacks with nothing really interesting about them, at least just scanning the place visually. I mean, a question that the storekeeper probably would answer is something about their business, about the items they're selling. So they could probably
Based
tell
on
you
the
if there's
dealer.
something interesting.
Well, I'm sure they think all their stuff is interesting. That's why she got it. So
Would my book interest you if it was from another continent?
Xerox says, oh, possibly, yes. That is why you sound so strange, isn't it? You're from another
Yep.
land.
You heard the news?
What news?
About people from another land coming here? Scotland?
Oh,
or Colton?
I have not heard of that yet before. But if you are, what land are you from?
Colton?
Oh, where is that?
It's like across the big barrier in the ocean.
Oh, and you crossed it.
Yep.
Fascinating. Is Colton a continent?
I think so.
Yep.
There's a country on the other continent.
Oh. What is the name of the place, the continent? Perhaps I've heard of it. I've not heard of Colton.
Livernia.
Oh. I have heard of that. Yes, I met some travelers from there some time ago.
Oh,
It was...
Trade anything?
Let me see. And Xerox kind of jumps up off the chair and just kind of starts walking around and looking at the different shelves and soon says, they did. It's all gone now. Very interesting items. Very interesting. But I've traded them for it. But perhaps, is your book special where you come from?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, what is the book about?
I don't know.
that's what makes it special.
Well, is it that you cannot read it?
Oh, I can read it. Do you want to read it?
So, sure. I'll look into it. Do you give the book to Xerox
Sure.
to read?
Yeah.
Are you sure you give the book to Xerox to read?
Yeah.
Are you very sure you give the book to Xerox
Yeah.
to read?
Yep.
All right. All right. I was not expecting this person to be the one to read the book, but okay.
Oh.
Xerox looks at the book, opens it up to a random page, and just kind of starts looking at it and says, I don't quite Ah. Ah. Yes.
What the fuck?
I hear it.
Is Detect Thought
And-
still up? It only lasts a minute. I can't
Oh, no.
imagine it is.
It unfortunately is not.
Okay.
Well, probably fortunately it's not. because
Oh, I wish it was. I wish that.
because Xerox holding the book in one hand just kind of grabs from the closest shelf, grabs there's like a little or not so little, even like a it's like a little wooden figure the size of, like, if you know, like a big pepper grinder, if you have that kind of stuff. It's about the size of that. Grabs that and just kind of starts grinning and says yes, and then attempts to attack Artie.
Can I step in and take the hit for him? If he does?
Not quite yet. The attack's gonna go in at Artie. What's your AC?
13, I guess.
Uh-huh. So Xerox comes in at you with an attack, just kind of quite wildly, just comes at you, drops the book, and just kind of comes in and smashes you with the little statue thing, and deals 1 point of damage. 1 point of damage to you, and is going to keep on attacking you.
Can I try and grapple her?
Sure, yeah.
Like restrain her somehow?
Yep.
Do I roll
So,
athletics or just strength? Or
so for grappling, you make strength athletics check. You make an athletics check, and the defender gets to choose athletics or acrobatics to defend.
okay.
So athletics roll.
20? Not bad.
So you grab hold of Xerox, who is very violently struggling. Like you're successfully, like, restraining them, but they're like they're struggling and kind of twisting and kind of trying to get away from you, harder than
Artie, what?
they would. Like they are like they are hurting themselves if you keep on restraining them.
Keep on
Okay.
restraining them.
Can someone take this book from them? Maybe that'll help.
They dropped the book. They
Yeah,
dropped
the book
the
is
book
on the
to
floor.
get to Artie.
Yeah.
Hey Artie, man, can you do something here?
What the fuck did you do?
I don't know.
What in the nine hells is with that book?
Can I cast a spell?
Sure. You...
Is it gonna help the situation?
Maybe.
At this point, she's gonna hurt herself anyway, so we might as well try it.
Yeah.
Alright, once again, in Xerox's head, they're gonna hear a bunch of whispers. A lot of whispers. And they just get louder and louder and louder.
And this is supposed to help?
Just trying to figure out how I can click on this. 26 for each. Don't know why that. This is 3d6. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I need them to make what kind of saving throw is it? Wisdom saving throw?
Uh-huh.
36, 1, 6. What am I doing? Sorry, everybody.
It's okay. This is just very exciting to find out what are you doing to this person.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
the big question is this gonna make things better or worse?
Probably worse.
Oh,
That's kind of what I was
I
guessing as
appreciate the
well.
Alright, let's see if that works.
it whispers out.
All right. So so that's this one does do damage on a fail or a success as well, right?
Yeah, success is
damage,
full damage. Fail is half.
Oh, and yeah, there's the roll for the damage as well. So 22 psychic damage.
Are you just gonna straight up kill this person? After you showed him their
Probably make them catatonic, I would say.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, that's a good wish to have. But I guess Surox just sort of as his voices get louder in their head, they sort of start to calm down a little bit with Arya, and just kind of at some point just staring into the distance and just say yes and die. I absolutely love this because this NPC was gonna have so much info about so many things.
I know, I'm so upset. Are there records in this store?
Oh.
Okay, before this goes any further, yeah, I want to see. Are there records in this store?
Also, I want to cast Divine Sense too, by the way. On the book that you just killed someone with, basically.
Sure, you can cast Divine Sense. Just a quick sort of browse around. You don't see any sort of like books or ledgers. So yeah, this is an interesting question. Will, you can chime in on this, but I don't think the book itself is gonna like register in any way, because it's not like the book is not sentient, you know, so it in on itself isn't anything. And technically, if we go like beyond that, even then, I don't know if it would be registering as anything like or divine sense. So yeah, I would say that divine sense does not. You don't sense anything out of the ordinary with the book.
Okay, then I will try detect magic. I'll try both. Why not?
All right. And divine sense also like otherwise around the area doesn't sense anything unless anyone has any any confessions to make all of a sudden.
What about the drow thing that we got? Nothing on that at all? I don't know.
So no, I don't think something like that, because it's like a mundane little amulet thing. It wouldn't necessarily be anything that would be picked up by divine sense. Because it's like not the. It could be if it was like a very important symbol, like from a temple or something. But it looks more like it could be somebody's like personal little trinket. So yeah.
Okay.
Detect magic. Again, that's a really interesting question in terms of the book. I guess it is magical in some way, but like the type of magic, I honestly don't really know what it would be, what it would like show up as.
Probably looks like a fucking kaleidoscope. Probably looks like a fucking kaleidoscope.
Possibly. Yeah, but yeah, it is magical. The book is magical. You can tell that, and your detect magic also determines something that one of the things this poor NPC was going to tell you at some point was that nothing in this whole store seems to be magical.
Okay, I'm also gonna take the book too. I'm picking it up off the ground.
Read it.
I'm tempted, but not right now. I might later. I don't know.
Oh,
Artie's probably
Well,
trying
Artie
to like.
reads it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, so it's safe for some people. We gotta probably figure it out eventually.
Artie's probably trying to like get Xerox to wake up. Like, hello, hi, you in there?
Artie, you killed them.
Yeah, Artie. You killed an innocent person.
What?
You killed them.
What do you mean?
Yes,
They're
they are
dead.
dead. No
And you
longer
did it.
on this crime.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that.
What were you trying to do?
I just told him
Self-defense.
I just told him to stop.
You just
Yeah, stop. Apparently, you told him to stop living.
well, I saw you cast a spell. Oh, sorry.
I mean, he didn't do any movements. He might have spoken like a word in a language you
Oh.
don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Fine, I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Why not?
Dissonant Whispers has a vocal component, so everybody does know that you cast a spell, even if they don't know which.
All right, Aria, you cast Zone of Truth.
Yeah. I don't think you're being honest, man. So, yeah.
Deals with a creature that a charisma saving throw. Okay.
I mean, we can do this if Will is okay with it as well.
Sure.
But generally speaking, if you're attacking
damn it.
or like doing anything else to like another player, do ask first, because we're generally
We're all
going to
within-
avoid.
Yeah, we're all
within-
within it, so we do
we're all
all
within-
kind of have to roll, technically.
Okay.
But it could just be on Artie if nobody else wants to.
No, everybody. We want everybody
choose
to
to fail.
roll. We want to see.
Well, you
We wanna
specifically said
see-
this was such a tiny shop.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's a 15-foot radius. So I think we're all going to be in it.
Watch, I'm gonna end up failing my own.
You cast Son of Truth, you're the only one who fails.
I mean, hold on.
Yep.
Can you? Can you? I mean, I guess, yeah. I've never really thought about it, but yeah, you
I'm in the
Zone
bounds
of
of
truth.
it, right?
Yeah, you are in the
You-
bounds of it.
can zone of truth yourself, I suppose.
The way it's worded, it seems like you can't avoid. Oh no, you could.
No,
Yeah,
okay.
you could make it like yeah.
everyone knows that it's happening, like, so they can just
Yeah.
avoid answering,
Yeah.
which would be suspicious.
Okay, so right now, both Arya and Kalon are speaking the absolute truth, if they are saying anything.
Did Kalon roll?
I chose to fail. It says in the thing you can choose to fail.
Oh,
you
okay.
can just-
Oh, I would have probably chosen to fail. I didn't even read that, to be honest, but yeah.
It was
Already,
funnier
you
to
just
fail
killed
than
an
one.
innocent person,
I didn't mean to.
but you did. That's kind of the problem here. You did end up killing an innocent person with, like, a spell. Did you not know the spell did damage? Like, how do you not mean to when casting a spell?
What do you mean? I just wanted them to stop.
I guess my question is, how did you think casting that spell was going to get them to stop?
I just asked them to stop.
Do you not realize you're casting spells?
You mean that was a spell?
Okay. Yes, it was a spell.
That's unsettling. Okay.
We should probably tell a guard about this. They're gonna find the body eventually. It's not like we're gonna be able to hide it for long.
Yeah, but we don't have any diplomatic immunity. You
We do
want
have
to
the-
tell?
We do have, like, the Duke's reign, but it was an accident. They attacked us first.
That is
At the end of the
what it is. You want to go up to
We're going.
the guard, the
We're going
police.
to have to report this. We're going to have to report this regardless.
They're gonna find out.
How would
They're gonna find out someone died,
they are?
and it doesn't look good that diplomats are here, and then someone dies when we're trying to investigate stuff. And also, the Braun guy knows that we asked for directions here, too.
Yeah.
And he is
Yeah.
part of the guard. So,
Uh-huh. Okay.
jailbreak episode. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. It probably is at some point. Could we possibly make this look like the thief did it?
No.
No?
How? We don't know who it is.
Well, we don't know who it is, but we could, like, take a bunch of stuff and then, like, just,
And then
like,
we
drop
have the stuff. And
no,
then
we
just
drop it. No, we
somewhere?
drop. We just drop it somewhere.
I don't think that's a very good idea. Just us carrying stuff out of this building that we just killed someone in. I don't know. Doesn't seem great to me.
Kaelon can go invisible.
The stuff can't, though, can it?
If he's carrying it, it can.
I may be tricksy, but this is one step too far, even for me.
Okay.
I do not do this. Any motions to the dead body.
And ultimately, we are in the wrong here. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah,
we just
but I
did
don't.
kill an innocent person.
Mhm.
So
I did not do anything, and I am going to get in trouble with all of you if we go to the police and we say, hey, we accidentally killed this person because we didn't know that this uncontrollable magic would kill them.
well, you don't have to be a part of it then. If you don't want to get in trouble, just stay behind or leave right now, and then one of us can just go talk to the guards. It doesn't necessarily have to be you talking with us to the guards.
Before I do that, I'm gonna. You said that with a passing glance, there were no ledgers or anything. Can I do a deeper search, like actually like dig through stuff?
Sure.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yeah, great. Okay. Damn it.
What way to better what better way to not initiate yourself than digging through a dead woman's stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm assuming I don't find anything of note.
Well, it's going to take some time to find that out. But yeah, it's.
I'll
It's
risk the amount of time it would take.
Yeah. But yeah, interesting little problem you've got here.
Yeah. All right. So I look for a while and I don't find anything, and then I'm leaving. Is there a back door?
Yes, there is.
Do we
there is
all
a,
do we all remember the Imperial directives?
Yes.
3 and 4.
Yeah. Everything must be reported and that nothing is forgiven.
Well, nothing
So-
forgiven
Empire
is
will not-
betrayal.
Yeah, betrayal. Yeah.
Otherwise, you said we
Empire
could do
will
whatever we
not
want here.
protect you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. We do not have diplomatic immunity. God, yeah. Yeah. Is there a back door,
I'm
too?
sorry.
there's a door back into the kind of residential area of this place. So in other words, Xerox's home. And from there is a door.
In Xerox's home, there doesn't appear to be anything that would look like records, right? It's just they're like they're
No, and it's actually quite quick to search, as well as it seems like Xerox will have quite aesthetically, not much stuff around.
okay. Then I'd like to sneak out the back. I'll stay nearby so I can keep an eye on the group, but like I'm
Wait,
not going with them.
hold on.
Marty, you still have like
I'm
hit
gonna-
marks, right?
I'm gonna have to add this. I'm just gonna have to do it. In Xerox's home there, you see a little dog.
There's a dog.
Yeah, a little puppy. I have to add it to make it work.
To make it all worse.
Well, it looks like we might be adopting. I don't know. Someone's got to take care of it. I'm not going to leave it.
Well, if you're reporting this to the police, then they'll find a place for the dog.
Maybe. The pound? That doesn't seem right.
you deal with it.
I
That's
am
all
gonna
know.
deal with it. That's what I said.
Yeah.
You can leave and then we'll deal with it. Yeah,
I am leaving. Talia's gonna
That's fair.
sneak out the back.
you're right. You didn't do anything wrong, so yeah.
Bye.
But Artie, do you have hit marks on you? Like, is there hit marks on Artie at all from what you was hitting him?
Is there?
I mean, there'll probably be a bruise, yeah.
I mean,
Sure. Yeah. One. Not very bad, as it was 1 hit point of damage, but
I mean, she nicked me here.
I kind of wish it was more so that we could say it was self-defense a little bit easier. But
Oh, I can certainly make it look like he got more damage.
Oh.
You're free to try.
Honestly, it's not the worst idea.
Oh.
I mean, I won't stop you.
Do we want to pause here?
Yeah, I was thinking that it might be a good idea to stop here and we can see how you can ponder your options for a week, and next week we can figure out how you get out of this mess. So yeah, this was entirely unexpected. Actually, it was entirely expected that Artie would at some point make somebody read that book, because you've been like asking everyone if they wanted. So I knew it was gonna happen. I just didn't know it was gonna happen here with this NPC, but we'll see how you figure your way out of this one next
I did
time.
not mean to make things go so bad, everybody. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No,
It's funny.
It's
It happens. It
excellent.
happens.
It is excellent. I think this is great. This was very good.
That's good.
Very fun. But yeah, we'll leave it here and we'll come back next week and figure out a way out of this. All right. Bye everyone.
Bye.
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 Have a week.